Hello, hello. It has been a little bit of a while since the last break. Is Nightbot broken again? Still? Nightbot is broken. Nightbot is dead. Hold on, let me check Nightbot actually. Maybe the commands got messed up when I added the commands for the stream. Hey, Baylor. Sign up, log in, thank you. All right, let me see. Commands, custom. Yeah, no, they're still there. Nightbot is just dead. Let's look. Is Nightbot down? Okay, well, that's a Twitter that has not been active since 2021, so that does not help me. Weird. Whatever. Okay, so this is a game that exists. For some reason, doesn't have audio. Weird. Hold on, let me restart it. I had this game on my wish list, and I didn't know it was coming out, but hey, it's coming out. Screaming Meatballs killed it. Yeah. That's 100% that's what happened. So this is a tactical shooter on the build engine, which is really weird. Just seeing anything... Oh, I know why I didn't have audio. Hold up. I know what the problem is. There we go. We good. Main menu music, not bad. Let me turn off GeForce Experience to get the overlay away. There we go. Okay. Eric is a guy yelled at. That's the way to do it. Yeah, it's Iron Fury. I watched I'm forgetting the name of it. Realms Deep. Trust me, I know everything. No need to relay information to me. I'm very in the know. So I'm gonna have a million people tweeting at me and stuff like that. Hey, have you tried this game? Have you tried this game? Have you looked at this one? It's like, I know it. I know it exists. Have I played the Modern Warfare 2 beta? No. Because playing the Modern Warfare 2 beta requires paying $70 to play a demo, basically, and it requires me to be a console peasant, which I am not. So I'm not gonna play Call of Duty on a PS5. Gross. So I have not played it. I'm hoping I get a review key for Modern Warfare 2. Let's start with the first level. Normal mode, I played the first level on normal to get my settings and everything correct. I can play it on mouse. Yeah, but why would I bother? Why would I ever want to do that? Just play on PC. It's not worth paying $70 to play it on console. Disgusting. Average. Normal is really easy from what I've played. Enemies are less accurate and have slower reaction times. Hipfire recoil is higher. Interesting. Weapons reloaded automatically. That's weird that that's a difficulty thing. I kind of don't want my weapons to reload automatically. I sort of hate that. Okay, so it was designed to be on hard mode, so that makes sense. Auto aim is disabled. I never noticed there was any auto aim. I guess that's just applying to controllers. This game does have controller support. We have a tactical first-person shooter on the build engine that has controller support. That's just so weird to say. I don't plan on making a video on Half-Life 2 VR. It's really cool, but like people don't really care about VR content on my channel, and also it's just... I mean, it's more Half-Life 2. It's a lot of work to stream VR, and I don't really see much need for it. Anyway, let's just play. It's kind of weird that they don't have voice acting, but it's also kind of a good thing because when indie games try to do voice acting, it doesn't always work. Okay, this music actually sounds like Chex Quest music, I'm sorry. I just hear Chex Quest. All of this makes no sense. It's a bunch of... Something happened in the last thing. Let's just recite something that you have no context for. Okay, so I guess we're playing now. Alright, I have no idea what the hell the story is. None of that said anything to me.
Taken control of the surrounding city blocks. Your team is pinned down on the other side of this building. You should meet minimal resistance on your way over to them. You should find some supplies nearby. Stay frosty and good luck.
I didn't try the pistol when I was testing this out, so I'm gonna do it. And all the doors are usable.
There's a distracted guard up ahead. Sneak up behind him while he's not paying attention to perform a stealth takedown.
Okay. Well, so much for the pistol. MP5 time.
That room is full of nationals. You can improve your accuracy while aiming down sights. Don't forget to aim for the head too.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for the tutorial. Basic shooter tutorial.
Zone A, clear.
Gunplay feels pretty good. Lots of blood and gore. For being a tactical shooter, I'm not taking a whole lot of damage. This is hard mode, by the way. Call of Doom. I dare you compare this to Call of Duty. I don't know how that headshot missed. So, the little bit of testing... Terry, the resub. None of them even tried to shoot at me. The little bit of testing I did, the enemies seemed pretty stupid. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, they seem to really struggle to get through doorways and a lot of stuff like that, so I would like to see a lot of little changes to be made. What did the build engine do? The build engine was pretty good at like messing with the environment, basically. I will say it does feel very, very different. What did you have?
Looks like the insurgents have taken control of the hotel. Use your squad to maximize your effectiveness in clearing them out. Press the command key to cycle their orders, or send them to a point and jump.
Get down.
Listen for their call-outs and work as a team.
Okay. Call of Nukem. Yeah, so... Oh, hello. Someone's over there. I think I have to go through the building to get there.
Fall back. Engage the enemy.
Roger. Copy that.
Alright, let's just let them fight.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, you're an enemy.
Press the bandage key to recover some health.
Watch your back.
Oh, you can get 100 health. Are you in the car? You are in the car.
Need ammo.
Wow. Alright, that was the thing. heard a door open. I can hear all of them. Okay, I got more bandages. Good. What? I was so amazed by what was going on there. You were watching them, right? Just jump up into the ceiling? Holy shit. So amazing. I can still zoom when I'm dead. Amazing. Okay. Load, I guess? This gave me a... Okay, the save point's at the beginning of the level. That was interesting.
Russian nationals have taken control of the surrounding city blocks.
What was I missing in chat? I kept
Your
wanting to
team
say
is pinned
something.
down on the other side of this building. You should meet minimal resistance on your way over to them. You should find some supplies nearby. Stay frosty and good luck.
What's my opinion on Gene Simmons? I've never cared about Kiss. Terry Biddies? Man, I read that wrong.
Zone C, clear.
Leaving that alone. What was I saying? Okay, let's try this pistol before I actually pick up that MP5.
There's a distracted guard up ahead. Sneak up behind him while he's not paying attention.
You gotta aim a bit low.
Takedown.
Iron sights are not
That
100%
room is full
accurate.
of nationals. You can improve your accuracy while aiming down sights. Don't forget to aim for the head too.
Zone C,
What the heck just happened? Also, this seems pretty untactical. I mean, it's more tactical than boomer shooters. Let's say that much. It's the level of tactical you get from, like... How do I describe it? From like, not necessarily Rainbow Six Vegas, but kind of closer to that, like, arcade tactical style thing. Gonna load it on your Steam Deck? That'd be neat. This is actually kind of one of the, like, a perfect game for that. Alright, you can lean in this game. Although that was kind of... I can't aim while leaning, it's just for peeking around corners. Interesting. So, that's what I was saying about build engine stuff. There's very much so a very distinct feeling when it comes to build engine games. And, back in the day, it was kind of more like the Doom engine or the build engine. Those are like the two main ones that did this style of game. I was always more on the Doom engine side.
Looks like the insurgents have taken control of the hotel. Use your squad to maximize your effectiveness in clearing them out. Press the command key to cycle their orders, or send them to a point in the world. Listen to their call-outs.
I didn't mean to jump on that car.
Enemy down. Engage
They're really
target.
shooting each other through the car?
Reload.
Alright, well, they seem to be doing a pretty good job killing them. Do you have a Tavor? Huh. I want your gun.
Get down.
Copy that.
Is that an enemy? No, it's a friendly. It's hard to tell their text above their head. Yeah, I preferred the Doom engine, personally, over the build engine. This might be, like, heresy to say, but I don't know, the build engine never appealed to me. But I think that had more to do with the style of games on the build engine. Because, like, Blood was awesome, and that's kind of, like, the exception. I loved Blood.
Engaging target.
Why are you shooting at me? What the heck? What are you doing? How am I getting shot through the wall? I think my teammate is shooting at me.
clear.
Target spotted.
The AI is very dumb. Like, absurdly dumb. I will say that. Okay, what guns do you guys have? Did you guys have anything I didn't see yet? Apparently don't have anything. It's so dark I can't see.
See, clear.
Also, they can literally only say one thing. That's a shotgun.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, the shotgun feels good.
Target spotted.
Wait, what? Oh, I can carry extra. Nice. Okay, the enemy can't get through the door. I think there's two of them.
Target. Enemy spotted.
Yeah, they can't get through the door. Ow. Did you have a different gun? You had grenades. Guess that's the level. The text kind of goes a bit too fast. It's like, it's not so fast you can't read it, it's just like barely too fast. Like, look how fast all the text went through. I'm doing okay. Thanks for asking. Cool. Start with the weapons that we ended with. Nice. I feel like the music is a bit too loud. Alright, we got a jungle level. Oh, hey, we can stay hidden in the... That could have been much worse. Got to see an enemy. Big red light out. Oh, I see you. I got shotgun ammo. Immediately just shot me. I will say everything about this game is pretty neat, except the AI definitely needs a bit of work. Music reminds you of an online poker game. Where's the McGordon? That'd be hilariously out of character for a game like this. The irons are not lined up. That's the thing that's been bothering me. I have to aim lower than I think I do. They have AK mags, and I'm picking up ammo for it, but I've yet to see an AK. That was me stealth killing him, I guess. What? Okay.
Fall back. Engage the engine.
You get so much ammo, it's just better to kind of tap fire in their general direction. Why do they not drop their guns? Makes me so sad. I want to try one of their guns. What's my opinion on the GTA 6 leak? How do I say this without sounding like a complete ass? You know, no, fuck it. I don't care. That's how I'll say it, I guess. I don't know. GTA has never been my thing. I've always just been really bored when playing GTA. Like, the kind of free roam is fun, but meh.
Enemy spotted.
Target spotted.
None of them have dropped their, their AK. God, the shotgun is actually really good, though. Like in a pseudo-tactical shooter, it has range. And it should. It's not really much recoil, though. It's like everything I'm saying has to be taken with like a grain of salt, though, because this is on the build engine. This is a tactical shooter on the build engine. That's just, it's very weird. Okay, can I not hit this guy? I can stealth kill him, I couldn't shoot him though. Someone's gonna be in here.
Engaging target.
Give me engaging target. Backing up. What? Their pathfinding is really, really problematic. What the? Like, look at that! Like, they just can't get through doors and stuff. Get some tactical reloads, it really doesn't. Someone clip this, actually. Look at all the blood there, what? Ow. Okay. Well, that was interesting. I think the weapon drops are random. Also, I'm really wanting to mute this music. I wonder if there's secrets anywhere. No, just environment. No, this is on the build engine. Video game logic lied to me. Video game logic is supposed to tell me that there's a secret behind the waterfall. They all drop AK ammo, but they don't drop AKs. I just want one of their guns. Oh man, he's zooming. Wow, I could not kill that guy. Oh, I have grenades. Nice. This is not a Doom mod. He dropped an AK. Oh, quick saving does that. So. Oh, that's how you throw grenades. Okay. Where did the... What? I tried to throw a grenade and it just would not let me. What? Okay. Alright, where's that AK? Oh, there it is. I broke the ground. Sandbags. Give AK. Yeah, those work. Damn, my AI are actually pretty okay at killing things when they're not jumping into the ceiling. An actual game powered by GZ Doom. There's a lot of games powered by GZ Doom. What do you mean? Also, this is not a GZ Doom game.
Target spotted.
I don't really do a lot with the squad. Like, this is very, very basic, quote-unquote, tactical shooter, but I'll be honest, I kind of like more basic tactical shooters than I do. Like, I don't want milsim. I'm not a fan of milsim shooters. Like, I don't hate them. I'm not going to be annoyed if you enjoy them or something like that. But, they're very tedious. I kind of want a simplistic game. But I still want to have, like, the tactical, you do a lot of damage, they do a lot of damage, you had to think more about it. You know, more that kind of style. shout out to Call of Duty players having an absolute aneurysm about the fact that slide canceling is no longer a thing in Modern Warfare 2. So of course they immediately bunny hop every corner because, you know, it's, I guess that's how that works. Yeah, if you ever say anything bad about bunny hopping, or not bunny hopping, but slide canceling, they'll always be like, well, it's a skill issue. It's just because you're not good enough to do it. Like, I guarantee you I'm better than you at this game. That's not the problem here. Like, I don't know why dumb Call of Duty players like that want to boil it down to be like, it's a skill issue. Like, dude, just go play Titanfall. If you want a movement shooter, play Titanfall. Clearly, Call of Duty is not being aimed at you. Oh. I was out of ammo. And that's nothing against Titanfall, you know? Titanfall is awesome, but, like, it is made to be a movement shooter. Oh, it's a submarine. Fastest ADS in the West. Did also run shit in some places for you. I haven't had any lag yet, but I'm only on the 2nd level. So. I don't mind seamless vaulting in a way that like Modern Warfare does it, where you can clamber on everything. Like, that's fine. I think I know what you mean by like jump, you know, clambering and shooting everywhere as you do it. Like, I don't want that either. Like, not every game needs to be a movement shooter. Fuck. Why is that so hard to understand? It's like everyone, all the Zoomers that came into Call of Duty when Advanced Warfare was like the game, they think every Call of Duty game needs to be Advanced Warfare. That is not where it even started. Modern Warfare is literally supposed to be a reboot. You weren't slide canceling and doing all this shit in Call of Duty 4. The most you got out of that was jump shotting. Like, that was it. Movement was not insane back then. It was really slow. Have you gone back and played Black Ops 2? It takes so long for you to be able to shoot out of your run. It takes forever. Like, that's how Call of Duty used to be. It was like a mix between arcade and tactical. That's what it is supposed to be. It is not supposed to be a movement shooter. I don't understand what people just don't get it. I'm still laughing at all the posts on Twitter I'm seeing where it's like, this is what I do to the quote-unquote movement kings. And they're just sitting in the corner with a claymore and a decoy. And just shooting with a shotgun every time. And it's really weird. It's like they try to devolve every shooter into a fighting game, where we can do as many inputs of the strict timing and frame inputs as possible. I'm like, no, it's a shooter. That's not the point of shooters. And that's not slander on fighting games either, by the way. Like, I literally run a local fighting game scene.
Get down.
Oh.
Follow me. Engage the enemy.
Copy that. Roger.
AK has more recoil than the... Okay, this is the guy I cannot kill. But he won't shoot at me? Okay. This is a bug, I guess. Oh, now he's shooting at me. Okay, now I can hit him. That was bizarre. Yeah, it's like people don't get it. Like, the appeal to shooters is not, you know, let's make movement as insane as possible. Let's hit as many, like, high APM could mean literally nothing compared to the, like, depending on the shooter you're playing. You know, even in a game, even in movement shooters like Titanfall 2, like, sure, you're gonna be pressing more inputs on just in general, but it's not the same sort of thing. Like, more inputs does not always mean a good thing. And I guess this is also true in fighting games just in general, but like, I don't have any grenades. Where is my friendlies? Oh, you just don't see me. See someone way down there. Sorry, I could rant about Call of Duty players being absolutely fucking idiots all day long. Because it's like Call of Duty players have the... Hell, man, I could just compare that to fighting game players like all day long if I really wanted to. They have the scrub mentality where if you don't allow me to do the thing that lets me win games, then that's just... that game shouldn't be this way. You shouldn't have changed it. The game should function for me. Balance no longer matters as long as I am emotionally happy and have a good reaction to this video game. What is going on? I wanted this armor. I remember there was armor over here. Have I got more shotgun shells yet? No. I really need shotgun shells. I think I like the M4 more than I do the AK. AK is fine, don't get me wrong. But, oh, this is the room I died in before. Wait, can I play pool? I can't... Oh, I can play pool. This is the build engine. I would be very disappointed if I couldn't. What is that? Oh, they're trying to get to me through the window. Yeah, the pathfinding is a thing. Oh, look. Look at that.
Get down. Get down.
Roger.
Follow
Roger.
me.
Affirmative. Copy that.
Can I... Oh, I can't interact with the microwave. Half-Life is better.
Target spotted.
What is the point of leaning if I can't shoot them? Like, actually. Yeah, there's the other problem with Modern Warfare 2. It's obviously still going to have the strict skill-based matchmaking that's been in every Call of Duty game since forever now. And it legitly ruins games. Oh, okay. I don't have grenades.
Affirmative. Copy that.
Okay, good thing you shot the door. Probably heal myself. This music is driving me insane. I'm actually unsure of where I am supposed to be going now. I'm assuming I'm returning. I don't remember where I am, though. So I fought my way through here. Take those meds. Get out of the way of the door. Let's pick back up my M4. There's some grenades that I ended up getting. Wait, water? Water gets kind of, like, deep around here. I keep thinking I'm gonna fall through the floor. Immediately I quick save. Yeah, if they made more destructible environments, it would be pretty cool for this game. The build engine can do it for sure. Is this not? This is where I spawned, isn't it? Thought there was more up. Oh, here we go. Is this not the exit to the game? What do I do? Like, what am I actually supposed to do? I don't know. I thought the music would. I thought the game would end there. I'm gonna turn off this music. It's driving me insane. Sweet silence. Holy shit. Okay, how is that not an improvement? Like, what's the point of even having the music? I don't know if it was bugged or not. Maybe the music shouldn't have been playing the whole time, but hearing the ambience of the music is way, or ambience of the level is way better than the music. Like, you have all these jungle sounds, but the music just takes everything over and you can't hear it at all. And this is, like, way more immersive. If you're trying to make, like, tactical stuff, and it's more like pseudo-tactical, but if you're trying to do that, like, shouldn't you want it to be more immersive, right? I'm assuming it was a bug. It had to have been. But also, does anyone know where I'm supposed to go? Has anyone played this? Can I go down there? No, that's definitely not part of the level. Wait. I didn't go this way, I don't think. Hippo? What? Okay. I'm gonna quick save. Will they fuck me up?
Get down.
Whoops. Nope, they don't care. I can't go in here. Wow, they really don't give a shit. Okay, well. It would be nice if I had, like, something giving me orders, telling me where I'm supposed to go. Is it the submarine? No? This is a tiny submarine, by the way. I don't think I walked in here. There we go. Okay, I legit just didn't walk through here. Alright. You can pet them by knifing them. Yeah, see? Oh shit, driving section.
Engaging target.
Ow. Okay, that did not start well. I'm going to die now. This is very awkward, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just walking very fast, is all I'm really doing. How am I alive? Ow. Wow, that didn't hurt me. It's like, turning is incredibly awkward. Like, it is impossible to describe how awkward this is. Alright, also, let me see. Oops. Different music now. I think now music actually is more fitting to this level, but... What is this music though?
Engaging target. Target spotted.
It feels like I'm driving a boat. It takes so long to react. What the? How do I say? It's very easy to oversteer. That's the way I would describe this. I'm apparently in water right now. Music kind of sounds like that music in Far Cry 6 when you're doing those, like, delivery... Not really delivery. Oh, okay, well, I was level, I guess. I'm gonna be honest, I care very, very little about this story. It's presented in a way that is hard to follow, because the text goes incredibly fast. There's no voice acting at all, which may or may not be a good thing. Because indie games and voice acting sometimes don't mix. But, it's just cliche. Look, we gotta find our military dude, bro. He trained us. He's like family. He went AWOL. He's gone. We gotta get him. I don't know. And just the way it speaks is dumb. It's basically cliche writing given to me in the most boring way possible. Yeah, exactly that. It is exactly that style of writing. I mean, the story is more or less just a big excuse to go somewhere else to change up the environment. Yeah, it's not necessarily the style of cutscenes. Also, I really do feel like it's bugged and the music should just, like, stop when the level starts, right? I feel like that's the big problem. Still no shotgun shells. I would like shotgun shells. Oh, cool. I don't have my squad. My squad's kind of a nuisance, so... Oh. There's my shotgun shells. Nice. Exposition drop. I'm just gonna keep on shooting the enemies and not read the text. I don't care. I actually want the text to go away. Yeah, it's like the talking heads are way too big. I'm afraid of what it would look like in a smaller resolution. Okay, got more grenades, nice. Wait, no. What? Oh, I'm full of grenades. Wow. Would have known. I hear footsteps. So the shotgun is at least satisfying. Okay, you'd think a train level would be more fun, but it's kind of just hallways of enemies. Someone's in that room to my right, I'm pretty sure. At least it's fairly destructible, though. That part is at least satisfying. That worked. I hear just nothing but their footsteps. Wait, shotgun shells? Give me that. Okay, there was definitely someone in there. I feel like I should be able to lean, but I cannot. I mean, I can, but I can't shoot people when I lean. Like, if I try to aim, that's the noises. Damn, the shotgun has range. It's kind of hard to see the irons, though. I'm out of grenades. Thanks for following, Mask. Welcome, welcome. And also, Shan followed like an hour ago, and I'm just now seeing. Hey, out of shotgun shells. Something I have noticed, you cannot start aiming. Like, if you're shooting, you can't go from shooting to ADS shooting. You have to aim first, then shoot, which is kind of annoying, to be honest. I hear so many footsteps. The fact that they kind of can't walk through doors is sort of saving me right now. Yeah, they literally can't make their way through doors. See? Hey, I could use quite a bit of tweaking. Oh, shit. Is this a boomer shooter? You know, that actually raises a really, really good question. Because, like, on a technological level, yes. On an actual level, no. Because I feel like boomer shooter is more of like a gameplay design, regardless of graphics. Would you guys agree with that? Because this is just like a tactical shooter. Not a milsim, but, you know. That style. Also, someone, John, with the Prime. Thanks so much for the Prime. They probably should just, like, not have jumping like this, because you moon jump in this game, and it's kind of, I don't know why. Also, once you start shooting, it's really, really hard to see where your enemies are. Like, through all the, like, muzzle flash and effects and stuff. Ooh, shotgun shells. Yet to see a new gun. I'd like something else to play with. Thank God they can't make it through doors. Damn, I was hoping it would have that much range. At least it has that much range. That's pretty nice. I mean, realism is a certain aspect of tactical shooters, but if you... Ow. My ears. Okay. It's a slower pace, but slightly more realistic shooter. If you mean full-on realism, that's Milsim. That's like Arma. Bloody footprints. Oh, okay. Oh, we're playing Fear now, suddenly. Logic Tactical, Doom 3 is tactical? No, it isn't. Doom 3 is... I don't want to call it a Half-Life because it came out at the same time, so... What the hell am I playing? Also, what part of Doom 3 is realistic? All right, hold up. I'm very curious. Has the music changed? Oh, there just is none. I genuinely have no idea what the hell I'm playing. Okay, well that made me fall for some reason. I cannot die here though, which is nice. I hate it when I jump and land, it makes me look upward. Well. Hold on, can I shortcut this? Damn. Don't question it, Drake. Stuff just happens. Yeah, if you're saying tactical shooter, you literally mean tactical. Usually a military shooter that's not like Call of Duty style, but not so realistic to be Arma, where it's like Milsim. Doom 3 is more just like early 2000 shooter. I don't know if I can make that jump. What's this way? Nothing? Okay. Max Payne is great. Max Payne is fun. I pressed the... What? I pressed the jump button, but it just like wouldn't let me jump there. I wonder if this is like build engine going on a ledge angled. You can't jump. Oh god. What? I landed on it that time, and it just said no and kicked me off. You know, when I was playing this game, I didn't think I would be doing platforming in the build engine, which is, like, the worst thing you could ever want to do. Yeah, I cannot jump when I'm going up a ledge. I also can't quick save in here, by the way. They intentionally disabled quick saving. Like, why? Why? No, this is not what people want to do. Stop this. I'm fine with the weird-ass shit environment, so, like, that stuff's cool. I actually really like that. But, how about... Don't make me do platforming. Thank you. Cool. Seems a little less annoying. Some of these are going to be false. Oh? Okay. I expected some of them to just... Oh. Okay. I think that was the commander dude I was trying to find. He's already dead. Pressing E doesn't do anything. Clicking doesn't do anything. Okay. I pressed E there, but it just, like, would not let me. Wouldn't be a build game without going through vents. Didn't drop a gun. Yeah, why would they leave a switch in the cell? Dropping ammo, but won't drop guns. Oh, I'm just gonna go this way. I have a gun in my mirror, but I don't. God damn it. You guys like, force stealth, right? Hey, JV Knight.
لندخل إلى هناك.
I really wish they would drop guns. Because they have them. Wait, there was resources in here. I can't tell if it's the ominous red light that gave me away, or if it was the enemy. Yeah, it was the enemy. Or the light, the camera. Okay. What camera has a light like that? Alright, I need to go over here. Pretty sure that doesn't do anything. How do I get around this camera? How's my day? It's been fine. I haven't really done much. Insurgents Weekly. I hate how my reflection has me holding a gun. It's Devore too. Can I just lure them out this way and then go around? Ow. Oh, this is just a circle. Okay, where do I go? How do I deal with this? It's a good question. How do I deal with this? Can I just turn it off there? Nope. I have no idea what to do here. I guess the alarm just turned off on its own. Will that open if I hit the... Nope. Okay, then what do I do? No, this game has absolutely no objective, but it's just escape right now, so... Oh, they can just shoot me through that. That's cool. Alright, walkthrough time. I'm not here to play for stealth. What the fuck, Jet? I'm not even going to show you what he just linked me, but I hate it. Red sections are the worst. I think forced stealth are absolutely the worst things to add into any shooter. I think it's just awful. This guy's uploaded the first few levels. Has no one really uploaded anything on this? I wonder if I just have to be lucky. Also, apparently Blue Drake already made a video of this game.
What's
and
up,
he has more subscribers than I do. Oh my god, I hate how... Okay, let me show you guys something. There's a reason why I don't care about subscriber count too much. Like, it's a cool number to get to. It's like flattering that enough people clicked subscribe to care. But the number actually isn't very important. What we tend to look at, like content creators as a whole, what we look at is concurrent viewers. So like I average in the first 3 days when I post a video somewhere between 30 to 70, 80K, depending on the style of video. If a game gets like 20K in the first few days, it's below average. So like that's the kind of stuff we really look at. Slide 9, thanks for the sub. Welcome. And this is why we don't really look at subscriber count. So Blue Drake has 462 subscribers. 462K subscribers. Have to clarify. I have 220K, and on average, you know, 5.1K views, but that's like little highlights. Where was a real video? 5.K in Stalker VR. Is it awful? 16K, it's okay. But like nothing here is even broken over 20K. This got 75K. This is a sponsored video. This got 20K. It's got 28K. It's doing okay. But if you look at my channel, I post once a week, so it's not like I post rarely. Lately, these videos haven't done as well as I wanted them to. Like, this got 18K. I posted this just Friday, so, you know, this weekend. So I got a little lower than usual. Mod got 32K. This one got 21K, got a little bit lower than usual. 84K, 24K on a old PS1 boomer shooter. I knew that would get less. 28K, like, you get my point. I have less subscribers, but on average get more views. Like, there's a reason why we don't really look at subscriber count, but we do want people to subscribe because the way the algorithm works is that people, immediately the first people to see your videos are the subscribers. And then YouTube pushes it to people that watch content similar to that subscriber. And that balloons. So all that suggested is genuinely more people from suggested watch than your subscribers do, because it's a bigger amount of people. So yeah. Also, there's just like not a long play of this game. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure this out. What is this? Oh, that's how you unpause it. I always just press escape. I genuinely don't know what I need to do here. I think I'm supposed to get lucky and have an ammo drop, but there has not been an ammo drop. So what do I do? When was this game released? A couple days ago, I think, like Friday, somewhere in there. I don't know. I don't remember. Why are they just running in circles anyway? Is that just like a door? Can I even open that door? I don't think I can. I can open it. Oh, okay, that is what it is. I didn't realize that was a door. That's really annoying. Apparently the pistol sucks. Apparently the pistol sucks. Okay. Good to know. They're trying to reach me through the wall, I'm pretty sure. Someone subscribed. Bio. What do you mean go to bed? You go to bed. It's isn't it like almost 12 there? Well, I mean, I read your new name. I cannot destroy the camera. Fake bullets. I don't think there's anyone left. Oh, there is. Ow. Still hear footsteps, and I'm in very much so ouch. Okay. Ooh. Great success. Well, I'm gonna have to start calling you Bio on commentary. So, like, I'm gonna have to do it at some point. But also, speaking of commentary, it is genuinely useful if you're on commentary and they put their pronouns in commentary. Because it's really easy to forget otherwise. I've just kind of defaulted to try to just stay with they. Okay, he didn't shoot me, but also just would not die. The shotgun is really nice in this game.
Affirmative.
Oh, camera. Listen, nothing. Okay. Welcome, welcome, thanks for following. Really? Why? Why that song? Where is it coming from? Hold up. I probably should mute the stream if that's playing. Can I blow this up? Oh, well, he stepped in the way, so it didn't matter. Actually, though, why was it playing Scatman? Oh, it doesn't drop my pistol. So, okay, so it seems your second slot is for pistols and SMGs. You know, pistol caliber weapons. Okay. Oh, God. What is going on? What is he doing up there? All right. I got shotgun shells. Only 4 though. Okay. Just let me drink water in peace. There is way too much text in the middle of the game. I got a red card, so I need something that requires the red key card. Quick save. Yellow card. Maybe I can. I'm gonna try using the pistol again. The problem with the pistol is that it's like... Yeah. You know, I've used that enough. I'm gonna... Oh, well. Mainly ammo for the AK round, so... Oh, here we go. I love how they all just kind of were there. 4 shells, 4 enemies. Oh. You really gotta wait for it to be accurate. The other ones get more accurate faster. That's what it's from. Why are they playing that music? This is gonna get a copyright strike, so I'm gonna move out of here, but still. Why is there Scatman music? Wait, hold up. There had to have been a reason I needed to get up here. What's in here? Ah. I got the yellow card, so I can leave now. What are my friendlies doing? They're just stuck on this door, I guess. I hear a split second of Scatman. I don't like this at all.
Engaging target.
They have like a certain range that they'll shoot at you from. That's a secret, I think. We'll see where this leads. Nowhere, apparently. It's just a dead end. Okay. All this sand noise does not sound like sand. It sounds like someone's rubbing sandpaper. Uh-oh. Get away from that. Wait. Air a jet. Okay, it's fine. Can I jump down here without dying? Okay. I won't say the sprite work is amazing. The reloads are pretty dang good. For like... Okay, hello. Might be the end of the level, I don't know. At least the enemies don't shoot at you right away. But I do think the biggest complaint about this game is the AI is very not good. Did he just ran off the cliff? So speaking of the AI not being very good. Alright, cool. Cool, I guess. Didn't need that friendly AI. So I want to clip that. Ooh, RPG.
Roger. Target spotted.
Oh my god.
Target spotted. Target spotted. Engaging target. Target spotted.
Honestly, I think this game might have been better without the friendly AI. They're very not smart.
I'm hit.
Enemy.
Oh, okay.
I'm under heavy fire.
There's a classic build engine stuff. Oh, okay. What the hell? Okay, I guess we're in Dubai now. There's too much dialogue, and like, I cannot care enough to actually read it while it's popping up in-game. I don't know how far down this goes. Okay, it's water.
Enemy spotted. Target spotted.
I want chalk and shells. They're still talking about stuff. I'll say this looks really nice for the build engine. Like, look at all this stuff. There's no, like, main street, so it kind of looks a little bit weird, but, like, pretty ambitious for what this engine is. Oh, we gotta bounce off my friendly.
Target spotted. Too easy.
I have no idea what's going on in the story because they won't shut up. Do this in cutscenes. Like, expedition dump the whole time. You gonna get in here or not?
Get down. Fall back. Engage the enemy. Get down. Fall back. Engage the enemy. Fall back.
Affirmative.
Okay. Wait. Does this elevator actually move? Okay, there we go. Everyone keeps saying this is like Call of Duty, but this is definitely not Call of Duty. Honestly, it's more of something like Vegas or whatever. Because it's not that scripted, so it doesn't end up being as annoying.
Target spotted.
Give me that. Alright, here's the MP5. Like, they definitely wanted to make a pseudo-tactical game. Where it's not really tactical, but it's also not a boomer shooter. The one thing I will say is I want there to be more guns. There's not been very many. Oh my god. That almost killed me, holy shit.
Engage the enemy. Get down.
Copy that.
Fall back.
Roger.
Watch him struggle to get over to me while I drink water. Yeah, they will never actually make it to where I am. Where are they stuck? Let's see. So that one's running into a wall. This one's trying to jump through the ceiling. The pathfinding of the AI is really a big problem. Yeah, it's and ultimately I can't really complain all that much because it's literally free, you know? There's a lot of like little issues that could be fixed, right? Like the pathfinding, definitely something that could have a bit of work put into it.
Target spotted.
You don't say.
Target spotted.
I got a rocket. Oh, well, there's an alarm. Oh, hi.
Target spotted.
You really see him just straight up just go for him.
Engaging target.
It also takes a little bit of a while to figure out where the irons are pointed. Are those friendly or not? I don't really want to pick that up. Oh, you know what? I got a quick save. This may or may not kill me. Okay.
Target spotted.
At least I don't have to worry about them actually trying to shoot at me until they get close enough to try to shoot at me. And by at least, I mean the AI is dumb. I've said it a lot, but man.
Engaging target.
Half-Life 2 VR is so fun. I would make a video of it, but like, it just won't get views, so I'm not gonna bother doing that.
Kill confirmed.
Tin catapult. Really putting the artificial and artificial intelligence, yeah. Yeah, at least your friendlies dying definitely don't game over you, which is nice. Like, look at this environment. Like, this actually looks pretty snazzy. Let me just, let me try to get my friendly to...
Engage the enemy. Get down.
Affirmative. Roger.
See if I can... See if I can do that. Someone want to clip that? I just want to see if I can get a thumbnail out of that. Ow. Yeah, man, I've talked about this a lot, but I cannot rant enough about how good VR is. VR is just, it's so fun. It's a totally different experience, and I know that's like cliche, we've heard it before, But it's true. It's like the most fun I've had with games. Oh my god. Shooting that guy made the game kind of explode on me. Get me out of there. What was I saying? It's a totally new experience. That's the thing that's different. Like, you know, back in, you know, when Halo 3 was coming out and Call of Duty 4 and before that Half-Life, and like, it just was like a stream, a full decade of something entirely revolutionary and new. Over and over and over again. That's what, like, VR is. It's the first time I've really experienced something new like that and revolutionary since that time. And I guess you can kind of include Doom Eternal in that, but Doom Eternal not really. Doom Eternal is, as much as I like Doom Eternal, it's more like a evolution of a game I've already enjoyed. Whereas VR is actually something new, and it's not something I can really explain without just straight up giving someone the VR headset. And that's sort of the biggest problem with VR is you don't know, like, if you'll really like it or how much you'll like it until you try it. And that's not an easy thing to do unless you have, like, a friend with VR. Like, Fox and Nova, oh, where the heck you guys come from? Fox and Nova are gonna visit come next month, like October, mid-October. And I want to have Fox play VR. I want to have him experience Boneworks. For one main reason, like, not only is VR just so much fun and awesome, but Fox is terrified of heights. Like, I mean, horrified of heights. And he is going to absolutely shit himself playing Boneworks. I don't have a blue card. Oh yeah, shotgun shells. Have I tried Doom 3 VR? I have tried Doom 3 VR. Doom 3 VR is actually really cool as well, but there's a lot of little issues with it that make it less fun for me. For example, no manual reloading is kind of a big thing. Swapping weapons is just a total pain in the ass. You kind of just have to swap one weapon through another until you eventually get to the weapon you want. Unless you want to assign voice commands, and that's just annoying, so I don't really want to do that.
Target spotted.
So I want a more refined experience. Like Half-Life 2, VR does not have those experiences. Blowing tails, wow. Yeah, Half-Life 2 did not have that experience at all. Half-Life 2 VR, manual reloading, all the problems that I had with Doom 3 VR, I don't have them at all. What are you doing over here?
الكلمة نقطة خطيرة. لا تدع ذلك صاحبك أن يدخل إلى هناك.
They decided to probably shoot if we could try it. I mean, VR headsets are pretty, I say affordable. It really depends on, you know, your money situation, obviously. The main problem is needing a PC, like a good gaming PC. By the way, shout out to Sony just being dumb and doing Nintendo level stupid stuff. So Sony has their PlayStation VR, right? And they've had that for a while. They released quite a few games for it. Well, they're going to be releasing a PSVR 2. So you have a better VR headset and, you know, the next version of their VR stuff. Apparently, PSVR 1 games are not going to be compatible with PSVR 2. No backwards compatibility at all. Why? I don't know. That to me is just asinine. That's very dumb to me. PC games can do it fine. Why can't Sony? Like, what purpose? Map kind of runs you behind for a little bit. It's supposed to be Dubai. Frame rate's kind of eating shit around here, though.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Engage the enemy.
Roger. Affirmative. Reload.
Oh god. Well, that's unfortunate. I did not know they were there. God damn it. As good as this level looks, there's not really an area, a very specific area to go to, so it kind of flows bad. It's like a lot less linear, and it's kind of jarring compared to the other levels. Okay, it's friendly. That's a lot of enemies.
لا تدع ذلك صاحبي.
I'm gonna... Yeah, no. AK will work better for that. They can sell you games you already own. Yeah, when they released the remastered version of PSVR 1. Because, you know, you absolutely need to buy that. That's mandatory. You needed that one. It was required for it to exist. It's pretty dumb. Okay, this is where I died, so I didn't lose much progress. Let me just climb up here. Oh, there's armor and stuff up here.
Engage the enemy.
Roger.
Grenades are at least fun. Oh, there's a place to be in here. So let's go in here. Crash the party.
تلك المنطقة خطيرة.
I still haven't found a key card. I feel like they're... No, it's running on the build engine. So the Duke Nukem engine. I wonder how many more times I'm gonna have to ask that question, answer that question. It's actually amusing, because like... Oh, my voice is going away. It's amusing because at a glance, I can right away tell you whether or not a game is like a Doom engine game or a build engine game. Because they look quite a bit different to me. And they feel different. Like, I think it's easier to tell when you play them. I guess I'll go on this elevator. I have not done that yet. Just ignore my friendlies. My friendlies are useless and can't get closer to me. Oh, well, they'll just teleport to me, so it's fine. Oh, well, they're back. How, man, I must be going to the very top of one of the skyscrapers. No, I've never played Exchange before.
ماذا تريد؟
Give me the RPG. I have so much ammo for the rockets. I will use this for a little while, because MP5 will work. What is the point of coming up here? There has to be a reason. Well, he just went down there. I think the AI can only die so many times before they're permanently dead. I hate how everyone carries a Devore, and I've not found it in the game yet. Ah, blue key card. Whoa. Why? Why do they do such a thing? Okay, I don't know how these are gonna work. You have to shoot them, I guess? They don't sit still, so it just hip fire wildly. Oh my god, look at that spread. I'll say, look at the graphics of this game and the build engine look really pretty. I absolutely cannot hit these guns. I guess if they get close enough to you, they attack you, but like... Ow. Please shoot them for me, my aim is terrible. Do they have guns? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore them and go back down. Alright, here we go, all the way back to the bottom floor. So how you guys doing? The best Mass Effect simulator I've ever seen. It's definitely interesting, more than anything else. Also, a random thought that just popped into my mind. I cannot be the only person that absolutely despises YouTube Shorts. Oh, okay. Damn it, he walked right in front of me. Stupid ass teammate. That's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Go away. Like, YouTube Shorts is not what YouTube does best. I'm also not on YouTube to watch shitty TikToks. I swear to God, if I have to hear that stupid-ass narrator voice one more goddamn fucking time. Like, I'm on YouTube to watch actual content. Also, and this is like a smaller thing, for most people it's not going to mean anything. No, I feel like it means something for everyone. But I hate the way YouTube Shorts make your channel look. Like, they just ruin the way your channels look. Because you go and you look at a library of, like, a YouTube channel, and you look at their catalog of videos, and half of their videos suddenly are stupid phone aspect ratio, you can't barely see the thumbnail, it's like, what the, I'm not clicking your channel to see this stupid shit. I want to see the fucking videos. Like, get out of here. I know people are ADD as hell and can't actually pay attention to anything of substance, but stop. That's not what YouTube excels at. Oh, well, that is. I feel like this is definitely not out of order. I don't know what I'm doing. No enemies. That's a mirror. That's where I came from. Okay, well, let's go up here. Who hides an RPG up there? Like, actually. Alright, well. There's that. I feel like this level is honestly... Oh, whoa. Random camera. I think I was supposed to find this way earlier, and I'm just finding it now. This level is not particularly great, I'm gonna be honest. The big open levels without any real sense of direction, and I don't have a map. Oh my god, frame rate. Yeah, the no direction is a real big problem, especially when the rest of the level was very linear. So I don't know why they decided to try to take the old-fashioned build engine, find key cards, and then get lost approach. And the enemies seem to respawn. Okay, so let's look right at that guy, and I just couldn't hit him. Cool. Oh, that hit the fucking table. You know, I have one rocket. Let's just kill this guy. My friendly almost fucked that up. Alright, let's find an AK somewhere to pick up. Oh, I found shotgun ammo. No, let's use more of that. Nope. I don't know what they're shooting at. I will find an AK eventually. No, I just need to find what blue doors correlate with this. I know I saw a red key card. But I don't know where, not a key card, but a panel. Oh, you guys have respawned. That's cool. I was just there. Oh, there we go. AK, nice. So there has to be, I used the red card, so there has to be something in the rooms where I used the red card. I pressed a button, and I don't know what that did. Here... enemies? Let's go back in here. See, what did I miss in here? There had to be something. See a button and stuff over there. Can I? No. I didn't take this elevator, I don't think. Wait. Found a lot of shotgun ammo and throwing knives. Probably will not ever have a purpose of using. But just more ammo. Nothing actually useful. Alright. So how do I get to that? That's what I need to get to. And I exited through here. It was below here. Getting in through a building over here? I really wish I could just see a walkthrough. This is also like one of those games where, well, one of those levels where the walkthrough would actually kind of be a pain in the ass. Because you would be searching through the whole level trying to find it. Let's go up. Oh, fuck. Go back down. Okay, good. Good. I can stop it. That's good. I don't want to go way the fuck up there again. It takes so long. Alright, what is over here? I had to have missed something over here. Okay. I'm really questioning what the dev was thinking with this level. Because it's particularly bad and there's not any direction to it. Enemies seem to just kind of spawn anywhere. See RPG ammo. So does this big elevator work? No. Okay, doesn't do anything. I hear an enemy though. Oh, I see. This is where the red keycard is, but I don't have red card. So keep it in my mind. That's where I'll have to go once I get the red keycard. Also, my mouse is kind of jumping around. Oh, that's why. I had a little piece of lint stuck on the laser. It's in here. So I have to get into this building. This level was designed in a way where it's like, look, cool, you're in a big city, isn't that neat? But like, it doesn't help. This is a door. This is 100% a door. Yeah. Where's the... Aha! I don't have a yellow card! Man, that's... Like, if you need that to progress... That's kind of awful. If it wasn't for that enemy, I would have never found that. So you're telling me I've yet to find both the red and yellow keycard. Man, this is like everything bad about the 90s. But done worse. So I already took this path. This was the blue door that I needed to open. I think this leads me all the way up to the roof. So here's what my progression of this level has been. My progression of this level has gone from, wow, this level is really pretty, to, where the fuck do I go? What do I do? While this level is going down, let me I'm gonna look at Steam. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I'll do that. Now I'll alt tab and look at Steam, so if I can, this game is taking over my main screen, so I like cannot get. Oh my lord. Stop hijacking my main screen, please. There we go. Oh my. Do I really have to pause the game so I can alt tab? I do. That's really, really frustrating. Okay. Now, there we go. Okay. I am just very curious, and I want to look at the reviews of this game. Not many people have been playing it, I'm pretty sure. It's not really been very well known. It's mostly positive, which is fine. Let me pull this up on screen so you guys can see it. I'm in a I want to see people complaining mode. It's a shame you can't disable your teammate. I kind of agree with that. They're a pain in the ass. Anyway. Was just very curious about what people were saying. I'm very tempted to just skip this level. This level is extremely poorly designed. No direction, nowhere to go. You just kind of are lost for 90% of the time. Okay, back up here. Or is this new? Oh, this is new. I can't aim high enough to shoot it. Okay, that's cheap as hell. It can fly so high that I can't shoot it. Well, there's my path.
Spotted.
I have full on RPG ammo. I don't really want to waste RPGs on them, but you get so much RPG ammo. Dude, how much is walking along a chain link fence here? Kind of half expected that to like grab onto me. Okay. I don't know if we're going there or what. Oh. This is where the yellow card is. Why? Why would there be a yellow card up here? What is the purpose? Just what? What the fudge? Yeah, that's how I feel right now. What are you?
Need ammo.
Drones can fly so high above you that you cannot shoot them. Where am I even getting shot from? Fuck it, I'm just leaving. Morning or night? It's almost 11 p.m. here. I better quick save before I lose tons of progress.
Engaging target. Reload. Engaging target.
Oh, there it is. The drones are so annoying. They're one of the most annoying enemies out of anything I've had to deal with. Guess I'll just pick that back up.
Target spotted.
Caution, C4. Oh, whoops. Ah. I really want to get the fuck out of here.
Engaging target.
Oh, okay. They're like actually impossible to see sometimes. And they can shoot me through the wall. Ow. That's what it was. I don't know if this will kill me. Wow. I'm totally okay. Wow, that fell really fast. Where was the yellow? Was it there? I remember there being a keypad to use up here. No, it's the red one. The yellow one was inside of that room. The hidden room. Okay. So you did. You actually had to use the hidden room to progress. That's rather silly. I don't know what the shiny stuff is they're dropping. Kind of confuses me. Take that armor. Nice. Oh my god, elevator. Frame rate kind of eats ass on this level. I have absolutely no clue what was being destroyed. Fuck Lord of the Year award. Well, good thing I quick saved. I do want that AK if I can get to it. Nice. Can I get out of here though? Well. Is it even possible to get out of there? Oh. Nope, I don't think I can. The AK is just there to tempt you. There'll be others around. Okay. For a moment I thought there were spikes I was gonna land on. I don't need to wait for them, they'll teleport. Why wasn't a super long elevator that fast? That's a good question. Flashing light warning. Alright. Noted. Okay, couldn't kill that guy.
Enemy down.
Oh, here we go.
لا تدع ذلك صحفيا أن يدخل إلى هناك.
Target spotted.
Swap weapons, please. I can't. Can I really not swap weapons if I'm reloading? That's a little lame. You again. I can't. They can literally shoot you, but you can't aim high enough to shoot them back. Okay. I feel like that's the way I'm. So that doesn't work. This looks like an elevator, but I can't use it. Quick save.
Target spotted. Too easy.
Fucking friendly's just flying away. Can I make this jump? I feel like that's not what I'm supposed to do. Ow. Okay, that is an elevator. Want these rockets? Lots of dead people over here. I'm back to being vaguely confused. I can just jump down there from here, but I really feel like I shouldn't be doing that. I feel like there should be an elevator. Alright, well, whatever. Let's just do it. Okay, that did a thing. I don't know what that did. You know, just a C4 on the box. I'm sure it doesn't really mean it. I'm sure it's fine. Are those like actual pictures in the bottom left? Looks like it is. Okay, this is where I started. It has to be something... Yeah, I can get up there. I feel like that elevator should work and it doesn't. I wonder if something's busted. And now it works? What? Why didn't that work before? There's the red card that I needed. Probably the switch. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Probably the switch. Oh, I need to get out of here.
Engaging target.
These goddamn fucking drones. Leave me the fuck alone. Alright, we got the red key card. I remember where the red thing was. I need to get all the way back to ground level though. I feel like there was probably a faster way from over there, but screw it. My arm gray? No, it's probably just the lighting. Hey, Depression. I know you've been here, but you just now noticed it was you saying things. Oh god, elevator. Alright, we're back at ground level. I hear it. Wow, that was a big explosion. God damn it. Now I'm all the way back here. Well, I got the red key card, so quick save. Let's see how bad the fall damage is. This is out of the map. Oh, it's not on the map. I see. Hold on. Could I actually jump and make that? I want to see. Can I make that? Which direction was it? Was it this way? There's water here. Oh, I'm gonna land right in the enemies though. Oh, that's not water. That's that's very different than water. I think I went this way, right? I see that, but I can't make it there. I don't think. Wait, can I make it here? Oh my god, I did it! I'm a god. Alright, let's go get that key code. I'm quick saving now that I'm down here. can't sleep. It's almost like you don't go to bed at 8 p.m. What did that do? Why is my screen share? Oh. I saw those windows, but I want to go over here first. RPG ammo. You've been obsessed looking at YouTube comments? Why YouTube comments? Oh, about you. Why are people leaving YouTube comments about you?
تلك المنطقة خطيرة. ومن يقول ذلك؟
Yet he can shoot me? What is this? Good luck, this is the most bottom response ever. My assumption was like people were talking negatively about you. Why are people not talking negatively about you? And they're like, they're not, it's positive, and that's bothering you more than people like insulting you. Maybe I'm just way too used to having like attention, way too much attention. I would actually be fine having less attention. What is the point of this? Why am I down here? What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, that was a button? Easter egg, I guess. My eyes hurt. Yeah, I was supposed to be going in here then. I thought about it. You made him turn around, you fuck. Do I want to? No, it makes things easier. Ah. I still killed him. I tried to get it underneath, but... Oh, an enemy. So this was where I saw I knew I had to go. So I guess the question is now what? Just leave? Find the exit? Find where we flew in, I guess. Nightbot is indeed broken. I don't know why it stopped working. Following because this is jank. Thank you, I appreciate it. I find a lot of interesting games. The rest of the levels, to be fair, are not too bad. Like, considering this is a free game, I usually can't complain too much. This level has just been pretty atrocious with the whole where the fuck do I go? Just gonna ignore that guy. Because that pretty much has been my experience this whole level, is just where the fuck do I go? Nightbot isn't even in chat. What? Nightbot has to be down. Because I made no changes to Nightbot, so I don't know why I wouldn't be in chat anymore. Where do I go? Wait, did I go in? I didn't go in here before. Where does this go? Well, there's dead people here, so I definitely did. I just got here one way or another. And then I went that way. Wasn't anything over there. I don't know where I'm going. Like, what did this switch do? That's what I want to know. Like, I did something. Close this, I think. Let's try taking this elevator, maybe? No, this is just a secret ammo. That's what that did. Just to get ammo. Like, I'm at the end of the level. I just need to find where the hell I need to go. HUD is very flashy. Flashy is not the way I would describe it. It's pretty simplistic. Let's go up this way, I guess. I need to go into this VOD and look at how long I spent on this level compared to the levels before. Because good Christ. I feel like that should be open, and I feel like that should be the exit. Building is not rendered, I guess. in some tunnel-like areas. Are you telling me that's where I need to go? Friendly bunny hopping around corners. Foxy, do you know that cities can be in deserts, right? You know, like these palm trees. Foxy, you don't need to travel. Have you never heard of the city called Phoenix? You know, the one that's kind of in the middle of a desert? Or how about almost the entirety of the Middle East? You know, like the city we're supposed to be in right now? Dubai? That one city from Pokemon? Yeah, you're right. I do find it funny that the first thing that they picked up out of North America, the first region that they wanted to copy, wasn't New York like in Black and White. It was Phoenix. That's such a weird direction to take Pokemon for the time. Wait. What's this? Secret grenades? That's not really it? Oh, well, okay, that's... sure. Where the fuck do I go? They're your favorite Pokemon games? I much prefer the traditional Pokemon games. Like, don't get me wrong, they're good. I did enjoy them. I think they would have been significantly better if they weren't hard as all fuck. Because they were way harder than they ever needed to be. But I would have loved them if they had, like, you know, traditional routes where I could capture any Pokemon I wanted instead of, you know, whatever the hell they wanted to do with the Shadow Pokemon. Okay, I don't think I... Yeah, this is new. Oh god, you survived that. Quick save. Oh, okay. Not what I expect to have happen. What was the point of coming up here? I blew something up. So that was nice. Whatever, go back down, I guess. Just cause me like... Yeah, pretty much. Wait, did it keep going up? It is. I'm gonna save again because I'm... What do you mean they? Oh, this is a big ass elevator.
I'm hit.
Yeah, the AI is extremely dumb. I would actually be happier playing without my AI. Quick save.
Enemy spotted.
What?
Engaging target.
I hear drones. What the fuck is going on here? What in the hell? What is happening? Can someone clip that? Okay, blew something up.
Engaging target.
Tennis court. Cool. We're out of this goddamn level. Thank fuck. Ugh. I don't think there were supposed to be clouds because I am in a desert and it was completely empty blue sky. Yeah, I thought the same thing. It very much so looks like Postal Dude. I'm not reading any of this, by the way. Like, the way the cutscenes are explained to you are just so... No, I'm just gonna skip the... Okay. Alright, we're in a snowy area now. Nice. Music changed. Have I played Postal Dude? I got bad news for you. I really don't like Postal. I am definitely not the target demographic for that game. I just find the humor really, really dumb and just don't understand what the appeal of the game is at all. It doesn't help that Running with Scissors is, their CEO is someone special, and I really don't want to give him money. I haven't tried Metal Hellsinger, but I'm not really a big fan of rhythm games, so... Yeah, he's an absolute nutjob. I do not want to support that at all. I'm gonna use my one RPG. Oh, I have two. Still killed him. He is he's an extreme trumper. It's the best way to describe that. Think of every extreme far-right American nationalist, anti-vaxxer, like that type of person, that's him. And I'm not exaggerating. Like, take one look at his Twitter and it's big yikes. Very, very big yikes. So yeah, I very much so don't support that. Where did you come from? Yeah, I literally do mean, like, literally anything. Oh, he's Alex Jones tier. Like, that's how far gone he is. I'm not kidding when I say that. Like, people think I'm exaggerating, and then they look at his Twitter, it's like, oh, oh no. See, I don't want to give them money or support them in any way. I mean, and it makes sense. If you play Postal 4, the humor is very much so like the far right can't meme levels of humor. Can I jump over this? Oh, here we go. Yeah, a lot of the older generations are like that. This goes to the old saying, Fox News has done to our parents what they thought video games would do to us. Like, goddamn. Uh-oh. You fool, you forgot to reload. So this may be like a hot take, and I don't mean to. My intent of saying this is not to be like, don't stop enjoying what I don't like, but like, I don't get the point to Metal Hellslinger. Like, I don't get the point of like forcing me into a very specific BPM style of play. Like, I get like, okay, satisfying music and all that, but like, it means I have to play a specific way with that song. If I want to go faster, I can't. If I want to go slower, I can't. Like, I just want to play a shooter. And I get that that's the whole gimmick for it, but I just came to the conclusion it's just, like, not for me. Both sides have their nut job. It's so much worse on the right. Like, much, much worse on the right. Because it's like, what does the quote-unquote extreme left want? You to have free healthcare and a better life. Man. It's, some crazy extremists there, you know? Whoa, I can shoot him through that. They can shoot me through that. And I don't say that to be, like, snarky or anything. I say that more out of personal experience, because, as you know, I live in Portland. And despite what the news has told you, Portland is not and never was on fire. I have seen the extreme left. I'm not afraid of the extreme left. I'm really not. I asked Ben this morning, yeah, you're right. I feel like that'll really help me later. I can't get through this door, but they're all dead. I hear like an elevator or something over there, but didn't I come in from this direction? Oh, okay. Oh, bounce back. Ow. How can I not hit that guy? What is this? There we go. Can I shoot through this? I can. There's a lot of enemies here. Quick save. Oh my god. Thank God for shotguns. There's always an individual case. I mean, yeah, but when was the last time you heard of, like, a leftist terrorist? You know, it's just sort of very, very extremely rare. It's why I've kind of grown to hate the whole, like, both sides are bad mentality. Because in the execution, that's just not really what we're seeing. Like, I'm not, and by all means, I'm not someone who's like, oh yeah, go Democratic Party. They're politicians. It's like, we're not really getting what we're supposed to be getting. And no one is really speaking for regular middle-class people. In the end of the day. Did that guy phase into the wall? I don't think I killed all of them. Yeah, the two-party system sucks. Big ass. However, it's more of a... Republicans are extremely worse than Democrats. It's not really close right now. Oh, I don't have any grenades. Can I... Wow, it takes a long time to throw that. Oh. I thought my, the throwing knife would one-shot. Ow. I really need health. Armor helps. I'm back here. What the? Look at my health. Please. Also, I wonder if I'm ever gonna find a new weapon. Oh yes, I needed that. Drank too much Kool-Aid that owned the libs, yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm the one that's been talking about politics. I was talking about how everyone seems to think Portland's on fire. A certain situation. Because, I mean, like I said, it's... What are you gonna get to? You know, I've seen the quote-unquote far left. I've seen the quote-unquote extreme left. I wasn't afraid of it. Oh no, scary people protesting. Oh my god, that guy had so many bullets. I feel like a lot of it is just reciting what they've heard in news headlines and stuff like that. They haven't actually seen the other side. They just see a news article with, wow, look, dangerous riot happens, and then it's a close-up picture of a dumpster on fire, and that's all they know about Portland. Drives me absolutely insane. I rant about this a lot, but like, I got tired of people saying, like, asking, like, why are you still in Portland? How haven't you gotten out of there? After a certain point, I would just take a picture of my backyard and be like, yeah, dude, it's terrible here. Everything's on fire. I feel so unsafe right now. Look at all that fire out there. It's like, fire's green now. See that? See all the green fire? Wait, those are trees. That's quiet and peaceful? This can't be true. That's not Portland. It's on fire. It gets old. It's running on eDuke. All I know is it's running on the build engine. I don't know what variation of the build engine, just I know it's the build engine. Wait, is that? No. Okay. What was the point of coming in here? Did I miss something? I picked up a red card. Where does the red card go? Well, this opens now. It didn't open before. I already killed all of them. I could use some health. Oh. Get me out of there. Grenades are useful, who would have thought? Someone is... Get me out of there. Okay. Door doesn't open. Yeah, the levels are a little, difficult to figure out what the fuck is going on sometimes. This is nowhere near as bad as the other one. All the levels have been linear except for that one open world level, which was like, why? What was the point? Like a little too ambitious. Oh, nice. That was the level. And all the other levels are super short comparatively.
Roger. Affirmative.
Copy that.
Fox News, every city is on fire thanks to Democrats. Also, Republican cities are safe havens thanks to God-loving Americans. Yeah, basically. Forgive me in being pretty easily annoyed when it comes to it, because for years, I couldn't even wear a blazer hat in a video without getting bombarded in the comments of people being like, your city's on fire, Republicans are the better way to go, Democrats are ruining everything, you guys are fucking idiots, stop rioting and ruining your city. It's like, I didn't ask you, this is an NBA hat. Fuck off. Like, it gets so old hearing that day after day. Also, these guys are back. Where did they come from? It's kind of better without them, to be honest. What?
Target spotted.
Engaging target.
Oh, those are enemies. Look. That's just as painful in a different way, okay? we don't know. We don't need to talk about how I may never see my NBA team win a championship before I die. Okay, can't shoot through that. What the? I died. Okay. Wait. What the hell? Where, what was that save? Okay, what is this? Oh, that's, okay. Okay, whatever, this is the most recent save. It's just the end of the level, so it's fine. Needs to run from the grind. He definitely doesn't need to do that. That's a take I'll just find dumb. And is also pretty equally tiring to hear day after day. Dame's gonna get traded. Dame wants to leave Portland. Even though he was 20 million times over be like, no, I'm staying. Like, what does he need to say for you idiots believe him? Had some mates in basic who were from Chicago, and almost all of them have mug stabbed for both. But what is going on with the comparison here? Because that just welcome to a big city. Like literally any big city, whether it's Republican or Democratic, depending on where you go, certain neighborhoods are going to be a bit less safe. I can say the same thing about Atlanta. There are certain areas in Atlanta you don't go to certain areas in Atlanta. And certain areas of Chicago are great. Like, I actually love visiting Chicago. There's not too many places in America that are like, I really, really enjoy. This isn't to be like, this whole country sucks or like that kind of a post, but like, Chicago is really, really fun. Just so you miss, I mean, I get that. I'm very much so a city person. I've also heard that a lot. I hear that from people that, oh yes, shotgun shells. Here's something I don't know about you guys, this drives me absolutely insane. Constantly hearing people that live out in the suburbs be like, I don't want to go into the city. It's dangerous to go into the city. I can't take public transit. I'm going to get stabbed on public transit. It's not safe for my family. And there's too much traffic in the city. While they live in the suburb and drive their car into the city, causing more traffic. Like, it's the dumb shelter take. They haven't had any real experience in the city, so they just lump everything together with, like, the worst possible thing. I've heard people, like, explaining East Portland like it's the ghetto. I'm like, dude, what's the worst you're gonna come across? You see a homeless person next to a used car lot? Oh no, you would fucking die in, like, in Oakland or something. Like, man, I want these people to see, like, a real ghetto. I don't have any grenades. Why there's so many enemies, holy shit.
Enemy down. Enemy down.
Get me out of there.
Target spotted. I'm hit.
Like, so Portland is not a city big enough to really have like a true ghetto. I grew up in a neighborhood called Felony Flats, and people consider that like the ghetto that lived here. It was not the ghetto. The way I kind of see it is like you start getting into ghetto territory where when houses are like basically required to have metal bars on their windows. And Portland never has anything close to that. The worst we got was like, hey, if you park your car on a dark street, your window's gonna get broken into, and they're gonna steal some cans out of your car or like some whatever is in your car, you know. Or you park a easy to steal Honda on a dark road, your Honda may get stolen. Right, it's one of those situations. So like, a lot of petty crime, but you're never like in harm's way, right? If that makes sense. What is going on over here? What? Oh my... What is happening?
Too easy.
Alright, well, I guess everything is dead. I actually don't really like the concealed carry solution to that. Because, like, if we've seen anything about America, adding more guns to the problem isn't really gonna solve the problem. Because some people really, really shouldn't have guns. And they legally are able to. Like, I mean, hell, use my brother as an example. He's not mentally stable enough to own a gun, yet he owns a gun. And it's not illegal, because it's not really anything on paper. The last thing I want is someone buying a gun with the mentality of, oh no, I'm going to die, I'm going to get shot, I need a deadly weapon, because then they're just gonna shoot someone. You know? USA, yeah, that's big feel. box? My god. I don't have a grenade. I would love a grenade right now. It's so dark in here, I can't see shit. Look at all of this.
Too easy. Target spotted.
Just wait for him to start shooting and then shoot at them. I would like to have a different gun. I think there's like 4 guns total in this game. The experience has just kind of worn itself out after the first couple of levels. Pretty much seen everything. I mean, again, it's hard to complain because it's free. It might as well be a Duke Nukem mod. If it was a Duke Nukem mod, if you put it that way, it's really goddamn good.
Zone C, clear. Zone A, clear. Zone
Oh, don't
B,
forget,
clear.
you can also join the military at 18, but still can't drink. You know, that makes sense. Okay, it's a dead end, so I need to go this way. Okay, got the yellow and red card. I don't know where I need to use them, but I have them. He was disappointed he openly couldn't have a beer. Yeah, I would say here, if you run into that situation, you just drive up to Vancouver and solve that, because they already have a passport at that point. So getting to Vancouver from here is not hard at all. I've said it before, if it was easier to become a Canadian citizen, I wouldn't mind moving to Vancouver. Because that wouldn't really be going anywhere. Like, it's difficult to explain to people on the East Coast just how spread apart the West Coast is. Like, there is nothing for so many thousands of miles on the West Coast. Like, you have this stretch of cities on the coast, between, like, the mountains on the coast, from the Cascade Mountain Range down to, like, Sierra Nevadas, all along California, Washington, Oregon. And then once you get over those mountains, there's literally nothing until you get to, like, Minnesota, like, Minneapolis, then go south to, like, Oklahoma City, like that. In between there is literally empty. And even up here, between Portland and San Francisco, is just empty. So the Pacific Northwest is separate from California. And then the whole West Coast, literally the coast itself, is separate from the rest of America. It's very sparse. It's difficult to explain that. On the West Coast, they don't get surprised with $5 to $8 drives. In the Pacific Northwest, it's a little different, because when I say Pacific Northwest, what we really mean is Portland, Seattle, Vancouver. That's just up I-5. So, like, that's, you drive up I-5 and you'll get to Seattle in 3 hours. You keep going, you'll get to Vancouver in 5. Outside of that, you're outside of where you need to go, basically. You're pretty, everything else is too far away. You're gonna fly. San Francisco would be the next closest big city to Portland, like outside of this region, and that's 630 miles away. It's like 1,000 kilometers. So that's, I mean, you're flying. Unless you're driving, you know, a day and a half, 2 days, you're flying. It's too far away. Go to the East Coast, you're definitely flying, or Midwest. Like that, literally Minneapolis is 2,000 miles east. And in between that is a mountain range, a desert, another mountain range, and then the Great Plains. I heard enemies. Hold up. Okay.
Zone B.
Then I care the figure. So here's the thing that like is wild to me going from a blue city to a red city. Like the recruiters are not allowed to be anywhere remotely near schools here. Yet in red cities they like park up literally outside. They'll be in the schools recruiting them, which is wild. Like that would be so illegal in Oregon. They would never let that happen. And I mean, it obviously it shouldn't happen, right? It's just like, what? How? But we're also a bit more, uh-oh. Okay, I got stuck in there for a moment. We're more strict on, wait, 52, but it says can't shoot? Why can I not shoot it? I have lots of ammo. Hold on, let me swap weapons real quick. There we go. Okay, I bugged out. When I was in high school, so I went to a private Catholic school from kindergarten through 8th grade. And you know, and every day you had to do the Pledge of Allegiance and that nonsense. And went to a public high school. Once I went to that public high school, I never heard it ever again. No one ever mentioned anything like that. Like, quite literally, you're just not allowed to say that do that here. So.
Zone C clear.
Ow.
Target spotted.
Engaging target.
Target spotted.
Medic!
Target spotted.
Where is... I know I just saw another gun.
Heavy fire!
No, that's an MP5. I will go back and grab that gun. Wait, did I jump down? No, I didn't.
I'm hit.
Alright. I used the M4 for a bit, so I guess I'll go back to using the AK. The M4 is definitely better than the AK. There's a kind of a big lack of weapons in this game, I will say. I think 21, you got some responsibilities on your bet for a few years. Take alcohol, guns, and enlistment. I feel like alcohol should be younger because, like, people tend to drink a lot harder if they're not. It's seen as like a party thing. Like, if you can't do it, it's this banned thing. I don't know. It's just, it makes a really weird culture surrounding alcohol. I never really got into it. If it's legal and you just do it, you know, it's not really a big taboo thing. The funnier thing, I think, is that having 21 as an age, like, all the ages are just kind of... I mean, there's some science behind it, but it's a bit random at times. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Because, let's be real, at 21, you don't really know what you're doing. You're still a kid at 21 in all reality. I mean, you're still trying to figure out adult stuff out until you're like near your 30s. Like, you were at such a different place in your life just within the span of that one decade from 20 to 30. Like, by the time you're getting closer to 30, in theory, you should have a more stable career, more stable income. I mean, you won't have a house, not anymore, but you'll, in general, just be more stable, have learned a lot more. It's not, you know, living on your own isn't new or novel anymore. It's just kind of life. So you're just like in such a wildly different place. My God, why is there so many of them? Some of these rooms just have too many enemies. Ow. Weed is somehow more tragic than alcohol. See, now that part is the wild part to me, because growing up in Portland, no one here ever gave a shit about weed. Like, police never stopped you for it. I remember there were many times in high school where a lot of my classmates would just go by a local park and just start smoking weed out in public. And then, like, if police drove by, they would stop me like, hey man, I'm not gonna do anything, but you can't be here and do that. You gotta do that somewhere else. And this is before weed was legal here. Like, no one ever really cared. I will say, I've never really been into weed myself. I'm already pretty chill. I don't really need more reasons to be chill. But also, I hate the smell of weed. Every time I say that, I get people where it's like, oh, you haven't smelled the good stuff. Bro, I live in fucking Portland. Bullshit on that. Yes, I have. I've smelled everything. It just smells like skunk cabbage to me. Portland has literally some of the best weed in the world. Dutch is not going to change that. Like, legit. That's how people look at it. A better question is, and this is my real hot take of the day, that's gonna make so many people angry at me. How does coffee smell so good and taste so fucking bad? Like, actually, real talk.
Engaging target.
Target spotted.
Enemy spotted.
It smells amazing. I'm also, like, very biased. Because my grandparents moved here from Syria. So my father likes drinking the extremely black coffee. Like, the most bitter, disgusting Arabic coffee you could ever taste. I'm like, how do you drink this? It tastes like something I should never try. If my food tasted like this, I would think it's rotten. You do joints? No. I never really got into weed. It's funny, I'm not huge into alcohol and I'm not huge into weed. But I live in Portland. Portland is really well known for both those things. Oh, cool. It's the end of the level. Do not drink coffee with creamer. Okay, so creamer is just covering up the shit taste that is coffee. Right? The only kind of coffee I can enjoy is when you put so many things in it that's no longer even coffee anymore. When you get some caramel frappuccino with 20 million milligrams of sugar, you know, or that's not coffee anymore. That doesn't even count. And I'm not going out of my way to search for that. Never overindulge. I mean, what's the worst if you overindulge? You get tired and high. I do agree, don't make it your personality though. That's making anything your personality gets super, super annoying. That's hold on, I got lint stuck in the mouse here. That's like true for anything. I need a toothpick to get that out. I mean, well, if you use it as like an escape from real life, then yeah, that anything is bad in that context. See, here's the problem I have with coffee. Coffee tastes bitter. I don't like bitter. Bitter is the taste that I find disgusting. There we go. See, here's what I like out of taste. I like things to be sour, spicy, or super sweet. I like extreme flavors. I don't like bitter. It's the same sort of thing applies to what's bitter food that I also don't like. I'm having a hard time coming up with something. I'm usually not terribly picky with food. I'm more of a texture person when it comes to food than I am a taste person. But yeah, bitter is just bad.
Zone A, clear. Zone C, clear.
Alcohol. Alcohol is a great example of that. How did that miss you? I don't like bitter alcohol. Just like the taste of alcohol itself is not good to me. But also, you can get alcohol that tastes like super citrusy and stuff like that. And I don't even mean like the quote-unquote stuff guys shouldn't drink, which is fucking stupid as shit. I don't care if it tastes good, drink it. I don't care if it's a girly drink. If it tastes fucking good, drink it. Why do they get to drink the nectar of the gods and we get to drink cat shit? No, fuck off with that. I don't know how you survive that. Or lemonade or cider. Yeah, I mean, that stuff's pretty good. I mean, you can get like citrusy beers and stuff like that and they taste okay, but like the raw taste of beer, I'm not a huge fan of. And I also don't really have any interest in getting like drunk or buzzed. Like I'm already pretty chill and normally pretty happy as is. So as much as I complain and talk about serious subjects, I'm genuinely not an upset person. I'm usually a really, really relaxed, chill person. It's kind of stuff you don't really get to see unless you're in person. Like, it's hard to tell people through online. What are you shooting at? So, like, at that point, most of the time when it comes to drinking with me, I would rather just not have the alcohol. Like, if I'm just tasting it if I'm drinking it for the taste, why not just, you know, like have a soda or something? Like, I get it if alcohol just, like, turns off that filter and that's, like, gives you confidence that you need, or you know, just helps you enjoy your time. But I'm already like default like that, so I kind of don't really need it. So I'd rather just taste something, you know, drink something that I like the taste of. As for food, I'm much more picky about the texture of the food. There's a lot of things I don't like the texture of. Wine is pretty good. I do like wine though. I want to eat a lot of food based on texture alone. Yeah, same. What's worse is when you describe something and people are just like, "Nuh-uh, that's not how it is. You're wrong." I'm like, okay, cool. I'm glad you know what I do and don't enjoy when it comes to food. Raw onions suck. I hate onions. Onions is one of the things that I actually really don't like. Not even a texture thing. I just don't like the taste of onions. Remember when I said I don't like bitter things? That's raw onions. Ugh. You don't... Oh, tuna sushi. Tuna's weird. Tuna's... It's not a bad taste. It's not a good taste. It's just a taste. Lots of people hate onions and tomatoes. Well, tomatoes shouldn't be looped in there because I love tomatoes. I don't know why a lot of people. I learned that not even that long ago. A lot of people don't like the taste of raw tomatoes. When I first learned that, I was just like, "What? How do you not like raw tomatoes? They're tomatoes. Tomatoes are fantastic."
Zone A, clear. Enemy spotted.
Oh, that's an enemy. I thought that was my teammate.
Zone A, clear.
How did he get in here?
Target spotted.
Not as bad as No, pickles are fucking top tier. I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Pickles are some of the best shit you could ever get. We're gonna have to beat up Fox for not liking pickles. This has been an ongoing thing with us. Fox hates pickles. That's why putting a cucumber with some salt and lemon on it. Just have pickles instead. Pickles are better. Fried pickles? Okay, no, stop. You've ruined it. Why would you fry pickles? Roll D12. We're gonna fight. You already lost, nerd. You think a nerd will win a fight? Wow. Must be a Poland. I could not live further away from Poland if I tried, quite literally. Yeah, someone just walked in front of my bullets. I mean, I don't mind cucumbers. It's not like cucumbers taste bad. It's just that, just give me a pickle. Pickles are better. I love sour stuff. And pickles aren't really like sour, but they have that same sort of, you know what I mean by that. What was the point of this room? I got distracted by insulting all the people with this pickle hate. Oh. Hidden behind the barrels. Pickles taste how the Pacific Ocean smells, but I like the smell of the ocean. Hidden Valley is the only... Okay, well, I'm just gonna make more people angry by saying this, but... Ranch is garbage. Ranch tastes fucking nasty. I also don't like the texture of it. That guy just... Get down, Mr. President.
Zone C clear.
Are you on correct? I don't like ranch. If I'm using dressing, I want Italian or something like vinegar based. I love vinegar. Vinegar is top tier. Called American flavored? I can see that. I'm not too surprised on that.
Enemy spotted.
What the? What happened?
Watch your back.
No, I hate ranch on salad. Ranch ruins salad. Give me Italian dressing. Or just like raw vinegar. I will literally just put raw vinegar on my salad. I like vinegar a lot. Wow, I can't speak. 1,000 Island is okay.
Zone C clear.
Give me something vinegar based and I'll most likely not complain.
Enemies are here.
I love salad. Like, actually though. This guy is Omega dead.
Zone A clear.
Caesar dressing. Okay, so Caesar salad is really good. Don't get me wrong. I do really like Caesar salad, but like it kind of defeats the point of of salad because it's so bad for you.
Zone
I hate mayo as well. Ketchup's good. Mayo's nasty. I can like overlook it if it's in like a sub or something like that. It won't make me like vomit, but mayo on its own is just gross.
enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted.
You can shoot through it. I didn't know you could shoot through that. That phone is floating. How did you get in there? What? Why do I like this channel? We are opposites. Wow. So intolerant. I can't believe you. How is ketchup and mustard nasty? What? Those two things are good. Especially the, I'm forgetting the name of it. The whatever the spicy mustard is. It's not actually spicy, but like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, that's the best kind of mustard. Granted, it kind of doesn't really taste like mustard at all. I need some sort of variation with the weapons. This pistol kind of sucks, but I need to use something else. Dijon mustard, yeah, that. That's... Oh man, that guy was hauling ass out of there.
Zone B clear.
I'm trying to think of the things that, what food I hate. What my hottest, I mean, I know my biggest hot take when it comes to food is that, oh wow, there's a hidden keycard over there, okay.
Zone B clear.
I'm not a fan of poultry. I don't really like bird. Oh my god, sit still. I hate chicken. Like, it's not something that will make me like vomit. I just don't care for the texture of it. Like, you have to prepare it in a very specific way for me to like it. It's a texture thing. The taste itself is not, like, tremendously great anyway. Like, it's so bland. It's very bland food. Even for, I hate that. That is the worst way. I hate fried chicken. Fucking gross. Like, actually, I despise that, like, crunchy, dry texture. I hate it. Depending on how you fry it, I mean, if you fry it in a way that's like, say, like orange chicken, turn it into stuff like that, then that's really good. But that's not what people think of when they think fried chicken, right? On the outside and inside. I don't like that texture. Chicken being dry is like one of the biggest reasons why I don't like it. And anytime I say that, people are like, oh, well, you haven't prepared it right. I'm like, yes, I've lived 31 years and never had a prepared chicken properly once in my life. Magically, somehow I've done that. Shut up. Stop it. What do they put in the water in Oregon? Literally nothing. We don't even have fluoride in our water. That was the red card. Ow, that was doing damage to me. I hate KFC. Well, you should hate that because it's just like low hanging food. It's just bad. You just say KFC style chicken is spicy? On a scale of 1 to 10, you're like level 20 white. How is that spicy? Also, Popeyes is also bad. KFC is bland and oily as fuck. Thank you. I agree. That's how I feel. Alright, that was unfair. But again, I'm just like, chicken is my least favorite kind of meat. Or just like bird in general. Especially turkey. Turkey is one of the most overrated foods of all time. This was like a constant argument. Wait, out of order. Hold up, how the fuck are stairs out of order? What is it, an escalator? Escalator just temporarily becomes stairs. How is it out of order? Someone clip that, please. It's crew quarters, that doesn't make it any better. How about Griffin? If I hear Griffin, I think of like, you know, the mythical animal. Oh, okay.
Zone A, clear.
Watch me die in a cutscene. So, like, what was I talking about? I totally forgot what I was talking about. Right, I hate turkey. Turkey is so boring and bland. And again, anytime I say that, someone's like, well, you just haven't had it cooked right. I'm like, all right, so my Boy Scout troop leader was a 300-something pound diabetic that didn't listen to his doctor and fucking loved food. He made the best food you're ever gonna find. He did it when it came to Thanksgiving. He made your traditional American Thanksgiving thing. Holy hell. There's so much food, and it's cooked better than you could ever find it. And I still hated the turkey. Like, I don't like turkey. It is, like, no matter how you describe it, no matter how you cook it, it's definitely going to be drier than other meat. I'm not saying it's dry, I'm saying it's drier than other meat. Like, naturally, ham isn't going to be as dry as turkey. Like, that's how that meat works. And it does. It always tastes the same to me. It can either taste boring or bad. I got a clip. What was I saying? Right, in general, I'm not a huge fan of Thanksgiving food. Most Thanksgiving food, I don't like dry, stuffy foods, right? Like, bleh. It's a lot of bleh in that regard. I'm not a big fan of stuffing. I don't really like turkey. I will say glazed ham is amazing. I love ham. That fire hurt me. Yams are really good. I do love me some yams. I don't know what's going on here. I think it's the final boss. I like bacon more than honey. I like ham more, but oh shit. That's what was trying to kill me. You guys actually eat pork? Who doesn't eat pork? What's wrong with pork? I love pork. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Pork is tasty no matter what you do to it. Okay. How did I end up here? Okay. I need to find an RPG. It apparently is really bad at shooting me. Oh, there we go. Give me that. Wow, that flew way straighter than I thought it would. Ow. Did I really miss? What? Oh my god. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. What? Okay, what is going on here? Am I just like magically unable to hit? There we go. The way the old RPG looked, yeah. I mean, I know certain religion doesn't let you eat pork. Which, in all due respect, I mean, I personally myself don't believe in any religion, and I look at it and I go, why would I limit myself from enjoying my life? Like, that's dumb. I have no polite way to say that. I'm sorry if I offended anyone, I just see it as dumb. Too late, I'm already dumb and offended, understood. Trembling with offense. You should put it down. Someone needs that. They need to protect their yard. Bro, everything is going to be unhealthy if you don't cook it properly or prepare it properly. Pigs aren't unique in that regard. Also, that was the game. It took me 4 hours, apparently. I want to know how much of this game was me wandering around on that one level, completely lost. It had to have been at least an hour and a half. Oh, there's apparently something going on after this. I think I just skipped into a new game. Yeah, I did. Whoops. It's also about limiting yourself and more so about not doing stupid shit to yourself by drinking alcohol. And I mean, yeah, but I don't need religion to tell me not to be an idiot. I mean, typically when I see people being an idiot, it's because they're religious, because they set their morals on religion, which just doesn't make any sense. You know, I did a lot of complaining about bad food. What is the top tier meat according to chat? Because we've already established that chicken is bottom tier meat and bird as a whole. No, we've already established chicken is bad. Doesn't count. The actual top tier meat is seafood. Seafood is actually the best food. I will eat fish all day and be happy about it. I fucking love seafood. The texture I like is just like really soft stuff that breaks apart. So like seafood works really well with me. I've never had kangaroo. Can't speak on it. I'm not upside down enough. I love basically, well, I won't say all types of seafood, because seafood can get pretty fucking weird. I'm not down with the stuff that is really weird texture. Seafood mid-band. Get out, forever. Salmon is, I agree. I may be slightly biased because salmon is in abundance up here in the Pacific Northwest and really easy to get, but I fucking love salmon. And like another really basic fish you can find anywhere is rainbow trout, but trout's also really good. I just really like seafood. I can't do oysters. Yeah, that's what I don't like. I don't like the texture of snot. That's why I don't like mushrooms either. They just feel like snot. Yeah, I know about Phantom Fury. I know about everything that happened to Realms Deep. I was watching it. I'm just not picky when it comes to seafood. I love most fish. Tuna's a little weird. I'm not a big fan of tuna, but I don't think it's absolutely disgusting. I love sushi. I eat sushi all the time. It's really amusing, the conversation with sushi I have with so many different people from elsewhere. Because they're like people that haven't had sushi that live in Midwest, you know, the South areas like that. They're like, ew, raw fish. I'm like, okay, you've never had sushi in your life and don't know what you're going on about. And to be fair, if I lived in the Midwest, I would not trust sushi either. Because holy hell, what is going on over there? We have so much sushi readily available. Like, wow, I was gonna say something that sounded incredibly racist out of context. I was gonna say, I'm so glad that we have a high Asian population instead of a high Mexican population here, and then I thought about it, I'm like, wait a minute. Cancelled. I love Asian food. I would much rather have Asian food than Mexican food. I'm not a big fan of Mexican food. I'll eat it if it's there, but most of it I just kind of find to be bland. Like, it's fine. I have a really, really good authentic Mexican hole-in-the-wall restaurant a few blocks away from me. I'm not a big fan. I have food carts that are also nearby, and it's like, I can get authentic shawarma. Shawarma is some of my favorite food. I love shawarma. Like, Mediterranean food in general is really good. But, like, I can get shawarma, there's a fish and chips cart, there's an authentic southern barbecue cart, there's a sushi place, a few Thai places, a Jamaican place. Like, I have so much food all around me, and I would much rather have that than Mexican food. I'm really spoiled, because about any food you can ask if we have that food here. And it's not incredibly expensive. And it's like, I mean, we're pretty well known for food carts. You can go anywhere and find food carts that just have some of the best food you're ever going to get. I love Korean barbecue. I have a Korean barbecue place that's like 10 blocks away. It's amazing. Love that place. It's one of those Korean barbecue places where it's, you know, the sit down and they have the grill in front of you and you can cook it yourself, which is great because my roommate likes cooking the shit out of his food and yuck. He likes cooking it to the point of where like the edges are like seared. He likes that taste. And yuck. Gross. Hawaiian barbecue, it's okay. I have a lot of Hawaiian places nearby and I don't know. I've been pretty indifferent. I will say I do really like musubi. Even though it's just... Okay, I was gonna say it's just Spam, but that's not really true. I hate it when people are like, Spam is gross. I'm like, well, default Spam is indeed kind of gross if you know what Spam is, and just eating it on its own is just like eating a brick of meat salt. But when you're eating Spam in Hawaiian food, it's not like you're just eating raw Spam. Like, it is cooked like a normal kind of meat. So... Katsu, not a fan. Like I said, I don't like the texture of Thai food. So... Yeah, Spam is great if it's cooked well. If you treat it like proper meat, it's good. I didn't even know that people really, really hated... Hold on, I'm gonna close this so I can get this music out of here. I didn't even know that people hated Spam for a long time, because it's... I mean, Hawaiian places are pretty common here, and Spam isn't seen as this really, really weird thing. I don't know if you guys know what musubi is. Musubi's great, though. I mean, it's almost just like a sushi roll with Spam instead, kind of. Let me find a picture of it for you guys. Oh, it might be helpful if you can see my desktop. So this is musubi. Musubi's great. I mean, it's rice, cooked Spam with certain sauces. It's not just raw Spam. It's not like they just taped Spam to rice. Like, it is actually cooked properly. You can see, like, all the sauce on it. The musubi's great. I love musubi. Musubi's a great snack. It's pretty filling, too. Yeah, like, people will eat hot dogs and then say Spam is disgusting. I'm like, bro, what? What's with you and seaweed? What's wrong with seaweed? I don't get it. I don't see the problem. Your grandpa would eat it out of a can. That can't be healthy. Need to go or later, Casper, if you're still around. I would rather have Spam than hot dogs. I agree. I like Spam. Yeah, he died. Well, I mean, I assumed he was old. Yeah, see with Christopher, okay. I didn't realize how spoiled I was with food until I traveled around. And like, what's one of the first things you do when you travel to a new city? You look for places to eat, right? Like, you're gonna need to get some food. You might as well eat what's unique at that local location. And then I realized, like, wow, not many places have much. So, like, there's nothing I can get elsewhere that I don't basically have better here, unless I go to some massive city like New York that has just everything. Because it's hard to compete with something that's how many million of people live in the metro of New York? You can get every kind of food imaginable. So. I mean, I think I would rather talk about Masubi than play the game I did. It wasn't bad at first, but it kind of just drags on. It gets pretty boring real quick. Anyway, I probably should get to work on the actual video about this game, though, instead of sitting here talking about Masubi. Getting hungry talking. I want Masubi now. Damn it. It's 12:30 in the morning, so I doubt any place that sells Masubi would be open. With 12 million people in the city. I mean, that's just the city. Actually, New York is way more than that in just the city, but like, you need to look at metro population. New York metro population is what? 20 million. Like, that's insane. That's so many people. LA is only 13 million, for context. London's 14. Portland metro is 2.5 million. So, yeah. New York kind of big. It's not the biggest city in North America, though. That's surprisingly Mexico City. By literally 20 times the population of your state. Yeah, the population of Oregon is like 4 million, something like that. Yeah, 4 million. The population of Portland Metro is over half of the population of the entire state. We're 2.5 million in Portland Metro. Portland Metro is now just a little bit bigger than Vancouver, BC Metro, population-wise. We literally control the whole state as far as voting goes. And yeah, Mexico City is big. Why 2020? That is not accurate. I said metro, not the city itself. Greater Mexico City. Yeah. 21 million. Where did I just see it? Yeah, 21 million live in the greater Mexico City. Fucking huge. US is very, very big. US is massive. I cannot type. I'm avoiding Google Maps because I don't want to show my exact location. What the heck? Interesting. So, here we go. This works. What people don't actually, hold on. I have a better way of doing that. Maps like this are actually the ones that are really, really good for showing how absolutely massive the US is. Like, here's context. I'm in Portland here. You go up by 170 miles. It's about a 3-hour drive and you get to Seattle. And Vancouver is actually closer to Seattle than Portland is to Seattle. But it's like 5-hour drive from Portland to Vancouver. This is basically the Pacific Northwest. When people say Pacific Northwest, this is really what they mean. This little stretch here. Because all of this is just forest and wilderness and nothing. Then there's massive mountain ranges and then literally desert and then the Rockies. There is literally nothing going east from Portland until you get all the way over here in Minnesota, Minneapolis. That's 2,000 miles. And there's not even anything south. Like, everyone seems to think of the whole West Coast. I live in Portland, not Seattle, thank you. Anyone that thinks the whole West Coast is California drives me insane because we're so far away from California. Portland is literally on the Oregon-Washington border. In fact, Vancouver, Washington, not to be confused with Vancouver, BC, our biggest suburb is called Vancouver. It gets annoying. That's actually in Washington State, so that's where Portland is. The next closest city is way the fuck down here. Like, you know how far away that is? There's nothing. It's just wilderness. Imagine that on the East Coast. How many cities are in the same little stretch? That's like, there's so much stuff here. My Seattle optimist. I mean, Pacific Northwest is Pacific Northwest. I love Seattle. I love Vancouver. I love the Pacific Northwest. Like, take a sporting event. I would rather have Seattle win than anywhere else unless they're competing with Portland. And that's kind of like how a Seattle-Portland rivalry goes. And also, it's also really funny how flat the East Coast is. Just all of this is hella flat. And from like this spot here to all the way over, literally on the coast itself, there's nothing. But yeah, the tallest peak in the Appalachian Mountains is only 6,600, 6,000 feet. The tallest peak in Oregon alone is like 12,000. And it's not even on the map. Mount Rainier is 14,000. There's another 14,000. Like, the tallest mountain in Oregon, just my state, is literally twice the height of the tallest mountain anywhere on the East Coast. Yeah, it's so difficult to explain to people that the West Coast does exist. I actually get that a lot. I start streaming, and then people are like, "What the fuck, man? It's so late. Why are you streaming?" And it's like 7 p.m. my time. I'm like, "Okay, the West Coast exists. Go away." I'm sorry that you need to go to work tomorrow at 5 a.m. and you live in a different time zone, but like, I don't care. I know your city. It's relatively all of California. Because that's what people in LA think about California. West Coast, Best Coast, this is true. It is actually funny how anyone in a big city seems to think that that's just like the only important city in that area. Like LA just looks at it and goes, whatever, this is just all of California. Yeah, the US is just 3 time zones. Well, not 3. It's 3 important time zones. Everyone forgets Mountain Time exists. But I cannot type, holy shit. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Mountain Time doesn't exist. It's not important. Everyone forgets about this time zone right here. Because no one lives in this area. As I keep explaining, like, it is so empty. It's Rocky Mountains and emptiness. There's nothing here. It's like there's Phoenix. There's Phoenix. I mean, like, there's just nothing. So it's really only 3 time zones. It's the West, it's Pacific Standard Time, Central, and East Coast. No one cares about this one. And technically we have more time zones, but that's factoring in Alaska and Hawaii, which is kind of like a trick question. Try living in Washington where you have to explain that you live in the state, not DC. It gets more annoying, actually, if you live in Portland. Because, oh my goodness. Explaining to people, so... I'm avoiding Google Maps for obvious reasons. In fact, let me just to be safe, do this. Because I know people know I live in Portland, so I don't really care if they know I live in Portland. But Google Maps will show the exact location. I actually want to turn that off. I don't want to turn that off. But okay. So, like, this is Portland Metro. Can I not make this bigger? There we go. Our biggest suburb in Portland Metro is Vancouver. This is the border. This river here is the border between Oregon and Washington. So our biggest suburb is in another state, in Washington, which is confusing because if you just go further north, you get Vancouver, BC, which is not far away. That's like a 5-hour drive from Portland and is the much more well-known city. Vancouver, Washington existed first. So the conversation starts becoming, and this gets really, really old, is I'll say something about Vancouver and they're like, oh, you mean BC? I'm like, no, I mean Washington. They're like, oh, you mean DC? I'm like, no, for fuck's sake. God damn it. So it gets way more confusing than it needs to be. This, like, the fact that part of Portland is in another state also causes a lot of problems. Because then now budgeting and, like, politics and all that is in another state. So Portland itself, Portland Metro has a really good public transit system. You can get to anywhere in the Portland Metro by, like, one light rail or one bus. Very rarely do you need to transfer. Unless you want to go to Vancouver, which literally has no public transit going up there, because it's in another state and they refuse to help pay for it. So the result is that this bridge here on I-5 is the worst traffic you were ever going to see. Ever. And they refuse to pay for it because they have their stupid logic of like, oh, it's the crime train. It'll bring in crime. Like, have you seen downtown Vancouver? It's full of homeless people. Shut the fuck up. That's not going to be the problem there. They can walk across a bridge. So yeah, there's a lot of that stuff going on, which is dumb. We like to make fun of people in Vancouver and call it Vantucky. Which is an exaggeration. It's not true at all. But it is funny. Why do state borders make things so confusing? Because then there's like, you add in politics and like Vancouver, while Vancouver is part of Portland Metro, very much so, it is having to answer to Olympia and Seattle because that's what controls their state. Even though they are Portland, by all means. Like, if someone from Vancouver is going elsewhere, they're going to tell you that they're from Portland. They're not going to tell you they're from Vancouver because that causes confusion. It's the same thing if you live in Gresham or Hillsborough or Beaverton or any of that stuff. The only exception to that is Lake Oswego because that's like a rich asshole area. Someone from Lake Oswego will never tell you that they're from Portland. It's always Lake Oswego. That's the only place that will do that. You know, because rich people. Tried to go to Voodoo in Portland, couldn't get. Yeah, that was I-5. Also, Voodoo is such a tourist trap. No one here cares about Voodoo donuts. The donuts are just very mediocre. It just kind of tries to sell itself on the keep Portland weird quirkiness, but it's just not. You're going to be waiting in line forever to get a mediocre donut that has a voodoo doll being stabbed by a pretzel. Like, who the fuck cares? Just go to an actual donut shop. Man, it's just not much reason to go there. If you actually want donuts here, there's like Blue Star Donuts or like actual donut shops. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest is very different. Like, I've tried to explain how far away we are. And like, if you look at the rail system, it makes the most amount of sense. Because you have like, what's the word? Megalopolis or something like that? It's just a combination of a bunch of different cities. Is that what it is? I'm forgetting the actual word. I cannot type for the life of me. Yeah, here we go. This does a pretty good job, like, explaining just how far away we are. And how, like, there's just nothing on the West Coast. Like, that's Seattle, that's Vancouver, BC, that's Portland. We're all very connected. I am more connected to BC, Canada than I am the rest of North America. And it's the same thing with BC. They're more connected to Washington and Oregon than they are the rest of Canada. There's nothing. Like, you're all alone over here. You're your own thing. Yeah, we're very secluded. And I've tried to explain that to people, and it doesn't really click with them for some reason. I remember being in a call with one of my Canadian friends, and one of my other friends who lives down kind of, at the time, lived in Florida, but they grew up in the South. They were like, well, name like a generic American city, like let's say Seattle. And my Canadian friend is like, whatever, Seattle's basically Canadian, that doesn't count. And that is how the Pacific Northwest is. Most biodiverse, that's interesting, I guess, in a certain way. I mean, if we're talking nature, I obviously am a bit spoiled because the Pacific Northwest is just literally a rainforest. And that's another thing that leads to the seclusion, because all of this is just wilderness, complete wilderness, and it gets so dense. Crossing from Seattle to Vancouver takes 20. Okay, well, that's an exaggeration because Vancouver is another, almost 200 miles. I think it's like 160, 150 miles, something like that, to go to that one little section. And also, if you're in Seattle traffic, you're going to be there for 5 hours. Seattle traffic is so bad. Yeah, quite literally, the Pacific Northwest is the largest timber rainforest in the world. And that's something I also didn't realize, how spoiled we were. This is just what it looks like everywhere here. You go to a park in Portland, and this is what it looks like. And I didn't realize how spoiled I was until I traveled. It was when I went to SoCal, that's when I realized it. I'm like, wow, everything's brown. And someone's like, what do you mean? There's a tree right there. I'm like, dude, that's the only tree I've seen for 5 miles. What are you talking about? What they see is so different. It's all perspective, I guess, and experience. But I'm used to living in this area, and I've gone camping just so much. This is just normal. So I have old pictures from going camping at a place called Lost Lake. Yeah, here we go. These are very, very old pictures. That's my brother, believe it or not. Yeah, this is just normal. This is just what I've been used to. So, no, they're not sequoias. There's a lot of old growth here still left. These little salamanders, these guys are everywhere. I'll just look up. I could have just done this. So, yeah, if you see pictures of Oregon, a mountain in Oregon, it's probably was taken at Lost Lake. So I've done so much, just being in a raft and just kind of gone swimming. These lakes are freezing, by the way, because it's all glacier melt. Swimming in the Pacific Northwest, you think would be awesome, but kind of sucks. Because your choices are, you either go to a public pool, which is nasty. I worked as a lifeguard as my first job, and God, you'd never want to go to public pools again. Or you swim in glacier melt, which is freezing. And if you go to the coast, the ocean is so cold that you step into it, and it immediately stings, and then you go numb. It's so cold. You need to wear a wetsuit if you want to go surfing. You can kind of deal in the summer with these, but a lot of people drown when you're coming out of spring, because we start getting some of those fake summer, spring warm days, and then people go swimming and the water's extra cold and they just go into shock. So that happens. No, Lost Lake has not burned. Lost Lake is pretty secluded. It was pretty... a lot of the wilderness around Mount Hood did. But there's just a lot of wilderness. As big as those fires were, there's so much wilderness here. Is driving good up there? If you want to drive up there, it's all just windy mountain roads to get up there. It's very much so not... Portland is the only city in Oregon, really. So once you get out of Portland Metro, you're in the middle of nowhere, right away. Oh, diving. Yeah, you can do a lot of that stuff. It's just the water's cold. Yeah, I was looking up this because these newts are like all over the place. And like if you're sitting still on the you know, the lake, like on a dock or something, like they'll literally just crawl over you. Like they just don't. Like if you're trying to fish them out of the water, they care. But these guys are all over. All of these guys. Is it? Oh, you came in right at the end. Mostly Rocky Beach. Well, we get a lot of. So that's something that's actually funny that people pointed out a while. I don't remember who pointed it out, but like, if you live in the Pacific Northwest, you're not saying that you're going to go to the beach. You're saying you're going to the coast. Like, no one has ever said I'm going to the beach unless it came from elsewhere, because you're really not going for a beach experience. You're going for the coast. So, like, there's some good beaches here. Pacific City is where I used to go if I wanted to go surfing. It has a massive dune. Like, this dune is huge. Like, look at the people. Okay, well, this is just a shitty picture. It's so small. And then that cape, you can walk at the end of the cape. So it's like nature kind of stuff. It's one of the few places that has true, like, white sand around. And from up there, it's a really good view on the top. So, like, I love going here. I used to surf here a lot. But it's a lot of just, like, small coastal towns. So, yeah, people don't really go for the beach itself as much as they go for the coast. Because it's fun to walk around here and see what towns are open, little restaurants. Some of the best food you get is from, like, tiny restaurants in the middle of nowhere. One of the things I do really like about the Oregon coast is that literally the entirety of the Oregon coast is public land. No one is allowed to own any of the coast. All of that land is just, you're free to do whatever. So, gotta go? All right, later. It's almost 1. I should probably stop streaming as well. I've been sitting here talking for the last half an hour, which is fun, but I do have to actually, like, get to work and start working on this video about this game, which I don't know how I'm going to stretch this video out very long. The concept of it is interesting, but the actual execution is, you've played it before. It's kind of boring, to be honest. But it's free, so you can't really complain, aside from that one level. So, don't really know what I'm going to do here. I'll figure something out. Anyway, thanks all you guys for showing up. It's been fun just kind of chilling and hanging out. Interesting game. And I'll see you, I might see you sooner than usual, because I'm going to start making 2 videos a week for a little bit, so I need to take a break. I'm running a tournament on the 15th of October, so around here, and I have people visiting for, like, this entire time, so I want to have a stockpile of videos, and I won't have to stream during this time, so I still have something to post. So, you might see more of me, you might not, I'm not really sure. Anyway, thanks for everyone for showing up. And I'll see you next time I stream.